Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Dwayne Banks Field, Iowa baseball continues its homestand and welcomes the Maryland Terrapins for the first of 3 crucial games in a Big Ten set in Iowa City. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo. Noon first pitch today as we start this series, dodging some severe weather that's forecasted for the area later on this afternoon. Been a very active, busy weather week in Iowa City the past few days, and so we'll get started way ahead of schedule today with a noon first pitch. Was supposed to be at 6 o'clock, but we'll go at noon today. Iowa and Maryland are meeting for the first time since 2023. The teams played 4 games that season, and the Terps won 3 of them, including the Big Ten tournament title game over in Omaha. 4-0 victory for the Terps to win the Big Ten tournament that season. But 3 years have passed and a lot has changed, including Maryland's head coach. The Terps are now led by Matt Swope in his 3rd season. Swope replacing former head coach Rob Vaughn, who left for Alabama. We remember Coach Vaughn from earlier this season when Iowa and Alabama met down in Texas. Maryland comes into this series with some confidence after taking 2 of 3 from Indiana in College Park last weekend. The Terps are 18-19, 4-11 in the Big Ten. Iowa, on the other hand, 19-15 overall, 5-10 in the league. As Tyler Guerin will return to the starting rotation, he'll go for the Hawkeyes as Iowa's pitching has come full circle and is back to TG starting this weekend. No 2 ways around it, folks. This is a big series for the conference tournament implications. Iowa in a tie for 12th with 3 other teams, and Maryland is in 16th, but just 1 game back. And so the first of 3 this weekend in Iowa City. Major Big Ten standing implications. It's the Terps and the Hawkeyes, Maryland and Iowa, live from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City, with first pitch coming in about 30 minutes. Iowa got right on Tuesday, a major win over the Bradley Braves, 20-1 in 7 innings. The Hawkeyes took care of Bradley in the midweek. Let's relive some of the highlights. ERA is north of 10. Here's the 2-2. Schulte hits high to center field, carrying well as Garcia goes back. Track, wall, gone! Cooper Schulte with a drive to deep center. It clears the wall. And back-to-back games for Cooper that he's got a leadoff home run. It's 1-0 Hawkeyes. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Geffrey, line drive, base hit into left. Here comes Risley, he'll score. Coach Pearson throws up the stop sign to Caleb Wolf as Geffrey drives home a run with an RBI single to left. It's 2-0 Hawks. Next pitch, hit on the ground, right side, through into right field. Wolf will score. Geffrey around second, headed for third. He'll get there no problem. Kellen Strohmeyer with an RBI single to right. And Iowa will chase Sorelli in the first. 3-0 Hawks, and a pitching change coming for Bradley. Counts 2-2 on Olivo. Runner at second and 1 out the pitch. Kyle rips, fair! Down the left field line, it rattles around in the corner. Strohmeyer around third, he'll score. Olivo into second with an RBI double, 5-0. Hawks put up a nickel in the first. 1-0 pitch to Wolf, here it is. Caleb hits it into the right center gap. That's going to get down. Schulte went back to second for a moment. He's going to coast around third and score. Risley's hot on his tail. Here comes Miles. He'll score two as Wolf drills one into the right center gap to bring home 2 runs and make it 7-0. It's a double for Wolfie, his second of the game. Wolf out there at second with 1 out. First pitch to Geffrey. He laces this one into the left center gap. It's down for a base hit. Cut off by the center fielder, but Wolf is around third. He'll score no problem. Geffrey with the headfirst slide into second. RBI double for Carter Geffrey. Iowa 10, Bradley nothing. Strohmeyer's batting average up above 300 now with a hit today, the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, lifted into left. It's going to get down for a base hit, and it kicked away from the left fielder and got all the way by him. Strohmeyer around second. He'll stop there as Geffrey scores. 11-0 Hawks. 2 down for Joey Narrett. First pitch swinging. He sends this deep to right center field. Back at the wall, and it is gone. Joey Narrett cranked it 114 off the bat, and it got out of here in a hurry to the right center gap. Oh, man. Bombs away for Narrett. Home run number 3 for Joey. Frost hits this a ton to left. Whoa, no doubter for Frost over the Silver Hawk in left. That ball was obliterated by Jackson Frost. Oh my goodness. It's been a long past few days for Iowa. The West Coast trip to LA. Long travel day yesterday. Looking forward to a day of rest tomorrow. Schlegel trying to close the door on the Braves. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to center. Ziegler's got a beat on it. He reaches up and he makes the catch for the 3rd out, and that's the ball game. Hawks win 20-1 in 7 innings. Iowa now 19-15 on the season. Bradley 8-28. And so Iowa comes into the weekend with a little bit of optimism, a little bit of confidence after taking it to Bradley in the midweek. We'll be joined by Daniel Stein, the voice of Maryland baseball, when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. The Maryland Terrapins are in town for 3 games this weekend. We're getting started early at Banks to get away from these storms that are coming in this afternoon. It's funny, last time Maryland was in town, we had a really stormy weekend and had some movement of the game time. So deja vu again with the Terps in town. We're joined by Daniel Stein, the voice of Maryland Terrapin baseball. Daniel, thanks for making the trip. Thanks for coming on the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Of course. Thanks for having me, John. Appreciate it.
All right, give us a little bit of the lowdown on this Maryland team. 18-19 overall and 4-11 in the Big Ten. Just picked up a big series win against Indiana at home last weekend.
Yeah, it's really not super different from what we've seen in the Matt Swope era, right? He's been here for 3 years now, and the hitting is no problem. The Terps are one of the best hitting teams in the conference. They've consistently scored runs across the year. The issue, I think, has been the consistency in the pitching, and it's also been a lot of injuries. The Terps have really kind of started off as on the wrong foot on the injury side. Even going into the year, they lose a lot of the guys in their pitching depth to start the season. Then they also lose somebody like Antonio Morales, who's supposed to be kind of in the main conversation in that outfield spot. He goes down with a season-ending injury. Austin Weiss has been injured as well, who's one of the Terps' key freshmen out of the bullpen. So I think the injuries have hit Maryland harder than they have in previous seasons, but they can still hit. The pitching will be kind of a question, but Evan Smith has been pretty consistent across his starts in conference play, so it'll be interesting to see how he does.
We'll dive into where you started, Daniel, with the offensive side of things. Who are some of the key players offensively for the Terps that Iowa fans need to watch out for this weekend?
Well, it starts with Braden Martin, and he does kind of remind me of a Gable Mitchell as well, because he gets on base and he does not strike out. Martin has been a guy who's since he stepped foot on campus, has had this very mature hitting approach. He doesn't swing at stuff out of the zone. He walks a ton. He's already like third, I think, in career walks in Maryland history. He just passed his coach Matt Swope earlier this year. He has a very mature approach, finds himself on base all the time. Ty Konis has been swinging a hot bat lately. He's been the Terps' kind of lead freshman, inheriting that shortstop position from Chris Akopian, and he's been really kind of showing his power as we've gotten into conference play. But one name I think that kind of flies under the radar has been Devin Russell, who's been the Terps' veteran catcher. You didn't really see him a lot near the beginning of the season because Ryland Stockton has been the Terps' main backstop, but Russell had the walk-off grand slam against Indiana, and then yesterday, the day before that, what did he do? Walk-off home run to go into a mercy rule. So Russell has been in the lineup consistently because of his bat. So I think those three, it's a good place to start.
And then on the pitching side of things, you mentioned Smith, who will go. I don't know if he's always been your Friday guy this year, but new into the role.
Yeah, so it was Lance Williams who was the main Friday guy for most of the year, kind of like fireballing, transfer right-hander. He started to struggle as we went into conference play, and so they took him out of the rotation, and he's been more out of the pen. They bumped Smith up from the Saturday spot to the Friday spot, but Smith has been a guy who's been here since his freshman year, has dealt with a lot of adversity, dealt with injuries, and that velocity has just continued to tick up as he's gotten older. I think has just looking to put it all together, I think, for a conference start. We know the stuff is there. He needs to get help from his defense, which has been something that has kind of lacked in a couple of his starts in conference play. But Smith has been the Friday guy as of late, yeah.
Talking with Daniel Stein, the voice of Maryland Terrapin baseball this weekend here in Iowa City. This has been a pretty good Big Ten rivalry over the years. The last played you in 23 at the Big Ten tournament. The Terps won that game in the championship game. Earlier that season to open Big Ten play, you guys were here and took 2 of 3 from the Hawkeyes in Iowa City. When you look at this matchup the entire weekend, have you identified any strengths that Maryland might have, any advantages that Maryland might have over Iowa? Have you looked that deeply into it?
It's a tough question because I think these teams are pretty evenly matched in a lot of fronts, especially kind of when you look at offense to defense balance. But I think for the Terps, it comes down to the fact that they can get on base. And that's something that has been a little inconsistent at times. But if they can find a way to work walks consistently against this Hawkeye staff, I think then it just comes down to making those timely hits. And what we've seen from the Terps in the last week and a half or so is that they have been able to get those timely hits. So the more guys that Matt Swope gets on base against the Hawkeyes, the tougher it's going to be for Iowa.
Coming in with a little bit of momentum after picking up the series win over Indiana. Both teams looking for their first Friday win. I think Fridays have been a struggle for both of us.
Yeah, Friday has been tough for Maryland in the last couple of years that I've covered the team. Even going back to last year when the Terps had Kyle McCoy, who was then drafted after this year. He's now in the Reds organization. even with Kyle McCoy on the mound last year, the Terps struggled to win a Friday night game. I don't think they did so until like around this time of year in like late April. And so that's kind of struggled. The Terps, I think, have struggled to play like complementary baseball. Sometimes the pitching does well, the defense shuts down, and sometimes vice versa with the offense. But it's going to be an interesting one because these two teams are both very evenly matched.
Daniel, before we let you go, on a personal note, first time to Iowa City?
No, it's not.
Okay.
So my brother actually went here.
Okay.
So I've been here a handful of times. This is my first time at the field.
Okay.
But no, I grew up outside Chicago, and so I've been to Iowa a lot. So it's a very nice place. Everyone here very friendly.
You're a Midwest guy, just like one of us. All right.
Of course, yeah.
Thanks for coming on today, Daniel.
No problem. All right.
Daniel Stein, the voice of Maryland Terrapin Baseball, joining us on the Hawkeye Radio Network. We'll be back to talk with Coach Heler when we return. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this morning. The series opener against the Maryland Terrapins out of the Big Ten. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler. Coach, nice midweek victory over Bradley to come back after a long trip. The guys responded well.
Yeah, played with a lot of energy and good enthusiasm. And the young pitchers all got out there and for the most part did a good job. And we scored 5 runs in the first inning, 6 hits. Cooper Schulte leads the game off with a home run again, and we just pounded the ball up and down the lineup. I couldn't have been happier. It had to sit for an hour before the game, and that's always something you worry about if you come out flat. And our guys responded well.
Did you have some concerns coming home from the USC trip about things like that, a long travel and right into a midweek, and then you add on the rain delay? Do you have some concerns with this team?
Well, I mean, I'm always concerned. I'm always concerned on the Tuesday game, especially when we do have to travel on Monday, and you don't know what you're going to get, and a weaker group would have laid an egg, and played tired, lethargic, whatever, and just couldn't be happier with how they responded.
Cooper Schulte into the leadoff spot. That's paid off since you made that move, Coach.
Yeah, it has so far, and we need it to pay off this weekend, and hopefully Cooper can keep it going. He's swinging it really well right now.
Maryland in town, Coach. What do we know about the Terps?
They've played a really tough schedule, similar to ours. They've had USC, they've had UCLA. Purdue's having the best year in basically 20 years, and they've had them, which is tough. And then they played Indiana, so they played a really tough non-conference schedule. And if you look at what's caused them issues and lost them games, it's kind of similar to us. They've got some stuffy pitchers that haven't pitched great, and free bases. They're the one difference is that they haven't played great defense either. They've played pretty shoddy defense at times, and we've been consistent with our defense most of the time. But they can really hit, and Coach Savage told me that when we played UCLA, and he's like, don't get overconfident with the record. He said they can hit, and we're one of the best hitting teams in the league, and Coach Swope does a great job with their hitting plan and developing hitters, and so that's going to be their strength as we come into it.
Oh, that's got to mean a lot coming from Coach Savage, because that game was those games were played at UCLA. Typically, when you think of Maryland, you think they've got a hitter-friendly park, so maybe their numbers are a little bit up. But Coach Savage, they hosted Maryland, so coming from the Bruins head coach, that's got to mean something.
Yeah, definitely. And just watching them on tape and doing a scouting report, they're going to be a challenge. And if you look at a lot of their scores, I mean, it seems that they've lost games by being outscored. It's not like they're getting shut out or being beat 8-0 or 8-1. It's usually 10-7. They're scoring a lot of runs in their losses as well.
They score 8 runs a game and they give up 7.7. So you're right on cue with that, Coach.
Yeah.
As we look at the pitching side of things for them, they're going to throw Smith today. A little bit of an inflated ERA, chance for our offense to get after them right away to open the series.
Yeah, interesting splits on him. The lefties are hitting way better, like over 400. And the righties are hitting about 230 against him, which tells you that he throws his changeup more to the right-handers, and he locates the fastball in. He can get it in on the right-handers. For whatever reason, it seems that he misses out over the middle a lot versus the left-handers. And his breaking ball's what I would call just an average breaking ball. It's not a sharp breaker.
More of a curveball, slider? What do you think?
Yeah, it's kind of a slurvy pitch. Obviously, if it was good, the lefties wouldn't be hitting that high against him. So, and he hasn't been. They're in a similar boat as us. They haven't been able to find an answer on Friday, and this is what they're trying to do. They have a guy that has been starting on Friday that has really good stuff. I mean, like a dude, like high 90s arm, but it hasn't been working out with the free bases, and I think they're moving him to the pin to try to get him going. And as we've tried to do with some guys, and we're back full circle with Guerin starting today, and trying to find an answer so we win a ball game on Friday.
What led to that decision to go back to Tyler?
Just that he's been pitching consistently, and then the matchup today with the first game being a warm, wind blowing out day against an offensive team with his sinker. We felt like if he was good, basically, if you look at the entire staff, if all of them were their best, who would you pick? And it would be Tyler, because the sinker, generally gets ground balls, and you don't want fly balls today, especially against the power guys that have.
What's the pitching plan then? Do you think do you go to Bleeker? Do you go to Olivo? What do you think when Tyler's day's done?
That's a good question. I think it's going to depend on the score. If it was 5th inning and we had a lead, there's a good chance we would go to Olivo. If we were behind, you might go to Bleeker and see if he could come back. And then there's always the option that you could kind of mix it up and go right to Joe Husak and then figure it out. If the game's on the line in the 5th and 6th, for us, I think you got to do that, and then we'll figure out the 8th and 9th, and maybe Olivo has to close.
With the weather conditions today, Coach, I don't think either team will be out of it, considering the offensive firepower that is the potential of each team.
No, I don't think anybody's going to be out of it today with how the wind's blowing and how warm it is. We were thinking about starting Max Freeze today, but I think tomorrow is a much better day for him. Where if he can locate tomorrow and pitch to the wind when it's going to be blowing in or, you know, across towards the right pole at 40 miles an hour, it's a really good day for Maddox to pitch, and a much better situation for him.
Saw Kyle Olivo back in the lineup as the DH, and also on the board, something a little different than Tuesday. You had him at the DH on Tuesday, but knew that he wasn't going to pitch. Today you said, forget it, let's have him DH and be on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
He's giving you some good at-bats.
Yeah, he has, and he's deserved it. He's deserved a chance, and we've talked about it a couple times on the pregame show that he's the guy that, you know, has lost at-bats because we needed him on the board and needed him down there to get ready in case we had to bring him in, and then ended up never bringing him in those situations. So tonight we're like, you know, heck with it.
Sure.
He's the guy, and like you said, he's been giving us good at-bats, and he's definitely deserving of an opportunity. Again, you know, he had one back in Texas. It's the last chance he had, and didn't go great. But he's been in a much better place here lately, and hopefully it pays off.
One thing I noticed, Coach, Maryland has allowed 56 stolen bases. We could run on these guys today, this weekend, don't you think?
Yeah, I do. But we got to get on base first.
That's right. That's right.
And anyway, yeah. I mean, I thought we had, you know, would have had an opportunity to run on USC too if we got on base, but we just didn't get on base. And we fell behind, and it was too risky to risk it out when you're down 5 runs or 6 runs. And so I'm hoping that we keep things clicking and we carry the momentum of Tuesday night's game into today, and we just really scrap and grind out at bats and get some leadoff guys on when the game's close or we're ahead, and we can do something on the bases.
You've talked about a breakthrough. Let's have one against a Big Ten opponent today, Coach. One thing before we let you go, do you address it with the team or not? This does feel like a pretty big series, especially looking at the Big Ten standings.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we talk very honestly about it.
Okay.
You know, it's always a fine line when you bring that topic up when you're a process program, because it seems like you're talking about results, which, you know, at the end of the day you are, but it's also the reality of the situation. You know, we have some numbers that we have to get to, and everybody needs to be aware of that. Everybody needs to be on board, and we need to go out and just rally behind it, and not see it as a, oh God, I got to try harder. But see it as all right, you know, what do we have to lose? Let's give it our best shot. We've got 19 games left, and let's see how much noise we can make, and let's do enough to get into the conference tournament. Try to get to 30 wins, and you know, reset some goals, and try to get everybody to rally around those in a way that it's doing whatever I can to help the team and having fun with it and playing for the right reasons and all those things we're trying to do. Maybe this is what gets us going.
All right, Coach, good luck against the Terrapins. Let's get the weekend off to a good start.
Thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heler, on our pregame show from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Windy day, warm and sunny. We're playing at noon today to avoid the storms that are going to come through eastern Iowa later on this afternoon. It is warm and muggy, wind blowing out to left, center. Could be a high-scoring offensive day as Iowa's offense looks to break through this weekend with the Maryland Terrapins in town for 3 here at Banks. We'll get you starting lineups and first pitch when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Iowa and Maryland meeting for the first time since 2023. The Hawkeyes about to take the field as we get ready for first pitch of the first game of the weekend. Highly anticipated matchup of the Big Ten standings. Very important, crucial series between the Terps and the Hawkeyes. And here come the Hawkeyes. We've got one more pregame break. We'll take it now, and we'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes down on the field. Tyler Guerin throwing his final warm-up pitches. We'll get you starting lineups in 10 seconds after we pause for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Maryland Terrapins 18-19 on the season. The Terps are 4-11 in the Big Ten and in 16th place in the league, just one back of the 19-15 and 5-10 in the Big Ten Iowa Hawkeyes, who are in a four-way tie for 12th. Jordan Crosland, the left fielder, will lead things off for the Terrapins, followed by Braden Martin, the right fielder, and Ty Konis, the shortstop. Those are the first three Terps that'll come to the plate in now this afternoon's game. Paul Jones is the first baseman in the cleanup spot. The DH is Rylan Stockton. He'll bat fifth. David Mendez plays second base and will bat sixth. 7, 8, 9 for Maryland. Nate Houghton-Henley in center. Devin Russell, the catcher, and Colin Gibbs, the third baseman. Tyler Guerin on the mound for Iowa, right-handed 6'6" sophomore from Shoreview, Minnesota, and his first pitch is right on time at 12:02. It sailed outside of the right-handed hitter Crosland. Next pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Crosland plays left field and bats .325. One of four Terrapins batting above .300 this season. The 1-1 from TG. Drifted in, 2 balls and a strike. Iowa defensively today on the infield, left to right. Jackson Frost at third. Up the middle, Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell. Caleb Wolf at first. Outfield, left to right, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. The 2-1 from Guerin is a called strike on the outside corner. He spun him with 84. Starting catcher is Carter Geffrey today for Iowa. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guerin out of the windup. He delivers, snapping a sinker low and out, ball 3. Tyler was Iowa's opening day starter. This is start number 4, appearance number 12. Tyler's got a 1-2 record with a .653 ERA. Full count pitch to Crosland. Here it comes. Ground ball, left side. Frost gloves it off to the side. He makes the long throw over to first. Caleb Wolf in the splits. And that's the first out of today's game, 5-3. Long throw there from Jackson. Wolf had to get flexible. And one down for Braden Martin.
Now batting right fielder, number 42.
Martin is Maryland's best hitter by average at .351. He swings it from the left side and plays right field. Right versus left here. Tyler's first pitch is right down the pipe, strike 1. Martin simply doesn't strike out. 13 strikeouts and 148 at-bats. He sends a chopper right back to Guerin, who fields it left of the mound, makes the throw over to first. Wolf grabs it and tags Martin on the way by. Was not an accurate throw from TG, but Wolf hung with that one, too. That one was high from Tyler, and he tagged Martin on the way by. Hasn't been the cleanest of throws over to Caleb to start today's game. 2 away for Ty Konis. Guerin making his first start since the Alabama game. And he deals a pitch just inside at 96 there from Guerin. Right-handed hitter is Ty Konis, the shortstop. 1-0 pitch with 2 outs, high. Tyler's last start against Alabama on February 27th. He lasted 2 2/3, came out of that game with an injury. And then when he healed up, he has been coming out of the bullpen his last handful of appearances. He's fallen behind Konis 3-0. 8 consecutive appearances from the bullpen for Tyler. Last outing against USC. 3-0 is on the outside corner. Called a strike by home plate umpire Mark Wagers, 3-1. 6-3 loss against USC on the Saturday game. Tyler came in and pitched 3 2/3, gave up 3 hits and 1 run. 3-1 is in the same spot and called a strike again, 3-2. He's battled all the way back to run the count full. Konis, a freshman, standing in from the right side, a .291 average. We'll see what Tyler throws here on 3-2. Chopped foul in the box. He ran it up and in. Konis chased ball 4. High strikeout candidate, the most on the Terrapin starting lineup today with 40 in 148 at-bats. He does have 30 walks, though. And we may very well get one of those 2 outcomes with the count full. 2 outs just underway in Iowa City on a warm, muggy day with storms in the forecast later. Wind blowing out to straightaway center. Guerin, the tall, slender right-hander. He issues the 3-2. Outside and low, ball 4. 2-out walk to Konis will keep the inning alive for the Terps. Maryland, an offense that averages 8 runs a game. Their .298 team batting average is 5th in the Big Ten.
Now batting, first baseman.
They're in the top 3 in the league in slugging at .496. We talked with Coach Heler earlier. They do have a hitter-friendly park. We have not been there since 2019. That's the last time Iowa played at Maryland. But as you heard from Coach, as Paul Jones is in the box, and he's hit by the first pitch from Guerin. A walk and a hit batter coming with 2 outs here, making this first inning a little bit more interesting than it needed to be. But heard from Coach Heler in the pregame that UCLA's manager, John Savage, said, yeah, this Maryland team can swing it. And that was considering the fact that those games, Maryland and UCLA, were played at UCLA and not at Maryland's home park, which is very hitter-friendly. 2 on and 2 out for Ryland Stockton, the DH. Guerin trying to work out of a jam all of a sudden now. Tyler's first pitch hits him. He ran it in on the right-handed hitter, and the bases are loaded for David Mendez. Where did this come from? Tyler's lost it in the first inning. 2 ground outs and then walk, hit by pitch, hit by pitch. And Coach Obermueller, Iowa's first-year pitching coach, second year with the program, is on his way to the mound to talk with Tyler Guerin. This came out of absolute nowhere. This is about as fired up as we've seen Coach Obermueller. He's out there talking with Tyler and really trying to get him to lock in and focus here. David Mendez will be the batter. Mendez, junior second baseman, batting from the right side, .291 hitter. And now right away, Maryland threatening.
Number 9, David Mendez.
Guerin stays in the stretch with the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch outside for a ball. Ground out to third, ground out to the pitcher, and then walk, hit by pitch, hit by pitch. They're loaded up for the Terps in the first. Dangerous day with the wind blowing out. The 1-0 is across for a strike. Tyler pumped it by him with that sinker. It's a great pitch from TG, 95, bottom of the zone. Count even at 1. Early pressure applied by Maryland, given to the Terps. And the Hawkeyes trying to hold here. Tyler comes set from the belt, delivers the 1-1. Outside corner, called a strike, 1-2. Good pitch. Light crowd at Banks today with the noon first pitch. They're getting behind Guerin. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. The pitch from Tyler. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Into center, 1 run in. Here comes a second. The throw goes into third. 2-0 Terps. Ran the sinker inside, and Mendez punched it right up the middle, and Iowa cannot get out of the jam in the first inning.
How about center fielder, number 0, Nate Houghton-Henley.
And it's 2-0 Maryland. Nate Houghton-Henley, the center fielder, is up with runners at first and second for the Terps. Free bases hurt to start today's game. Tyler's first pitch is low and out. Very good start for Tyler to get the first 2 guys, but then walk, hit by pitch, 2 RBI single, and the Terps on the board early. And now he can't find the zone, 2-0. Houghton-Henley, a right-handed hitter for the Terps, freshman batting .333, takes a strike from Tyler right below the letters. Likely going to be a high-scoring game today. We talked with Coach earlier. No team will be out of it today. The 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2. Warm day, very humid. And the wind blowing to straight away center. Iowa down 2-0 in the first. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right side, takes a funny hop on Wolf. He tracks it down, can't make the play. And the bases will be loaded up again for the Terps, and Devin Russell coming up. A spinner over to the right side, and Wolf was screened by Mendez, who was at first base. And an infield single for Houghton-Henley. And that brings up Devin Russell, the Big Ten Player of the Week. He had 2 walk-off home runs against Indiana. One was a grand slam, so his last at-bat with the bases loaded. He brought everybody in with a grand slam to win the Sunday game against the Hoosiers and clinch the series for the Terps. Maryland was losing that game 6-4, and his grand slam won it for Maryland. He comes up with the bases loaded and 2 outs. 1-0 pitch from Guerin. Check swing, didn't go. Pitch was called a ball, just up and away. Man, oh man, not a good start for Iowa today. Tyler approaching 30 pitches. And the Hawkeyes down 2-0. 2-0 pitch from Guerin. Ground ball left side. Schulte backhand stop, throws to second for the force. Mitchell is there. And Iowa limits the damage. Could have been worse, but could have been better, as 2 runs score for Maryland. And they all come with 2 outs. We'll see how the Hawkeyes respond when we return for the bottom of the first. 2-0 Maryland. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, located minutes south of Iowa City. Iowa's batting order today looks like this. It'll go with the same midweek lineup that we saw on Tuesday, with the exception of Jackson Frost getting the start at third. Cooper Schulte will lead things off, playing shortstop. Gable Mitchell batting second, playing second. Miles Risley in center will bat third. Middle of the order, Caleb Wolf, Carter Geffrey, and Kellen Strohmeyer. Today's DH is Kyle Olivo. Starting left fielder Joey Narrett will bat eighth, and Jackson Frost getting the start at third will bat ninth for Iowa today. Starting pitcher for Maryland is Evan Smith, a left-handed redshirt sophomore from Huntington, Maryland. Smith making his 8th start of the year. New to the Friday role. 8.04 ERA and 0-4 record as Cooper Schulte stands in the box and takes first pitch strike on the inner third. 2-0 Maryland after a 2-out rally that started with 3 free bases. Has given the Terps the early lead. We'll see how the Hawkeyes respond here. Schulte, a couple games in the leadoff spot. He has back-to-back home runs from this leadoff position to start games. At USC, had a leadoff home run, and against Bradley on Tuesday had a home run. Here's the 0-1. Outside with the fastball from Smith. It is 1-1. Smith's got a 4-pitch mix. Fastball can get into the low 90s. Good changeup, mid-80s, and a curveball and a slider as well. Here's the 1-1. Schulte hits on the ground, foul, past third, got out in front of 80 miles an hour. Smith has thrown 28 innings for the Terps. 41 hits, 25 earned runs, but 33 total. Maryland does not field it well. Fielding percentage of .963. We look at Iowa, who is pretty good defensively at .983, 20 points better than the Terps. Maryland has committed 49 errors this season. 1-2 pitch from Smith, high and away. 2-2, Cooper laid off. Opponents are batting .366 and doing damage against Smith with 11 doubles and 6 home runs. He's hit 8 batters this year. Left-hander goes from the stretch only. The 2-2, Cooper hits in the air to left. Coming forward is the left fielder Crosland, and he makes the catch for the first out at the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting second baseman, number 2, the captain, Gable Mitchell.
Gable Mitchell up for Iowa with 1 away. Bases are clear. 2-0 Terps. Lefty on lefty matchup. Gable showing the bunt. Didn't commit to it, and he takes a strike. First time through the order, Smith will try to throw a lot of fastballs and get that pitch going. Third baseman Gibbs, even with the bag toes on the grass. Gable pulling the 0-1 pitch foul to the right side. Mitchell is Iowa's second baseman. Batting from the left side, a senior, hitting .377. He and Caleb Wolf at the top of the team, both at .377. Among the league's best hitters. The 0-2. Check swing. Gable did go. Didn't hold up. And he chased pitch in the dirt. And he strikes out. 2 down. Very rare to see Gable head back to the dugout from the batter's box. And a couple of quick outs here for Iowa in the bottom of the first, trailing 2-0. And that'll bring up Miles Risley, Iowa's center fielder. Risley taking all the way, and he saw a changeup from Smith for a strike right below the letters, 0-1 on Riz. Senior center fielder hitting from the right side, a .321 average. Here's the 0-1. Outside, off the plate. A little bit high, too. So although the scout says a lot of fastballs from Smith, he's been trying to go with the changeup. We heard that from Coach before the game. A lot of changeups to right-handed hitters. Left-handed batters doing very well against Smith this year. Here's the 1-1. Risley taking a strike, high and tight. Fastball at 90. Smith's looked pretty good so far. Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs, and the pitch to Risley. Chopped over to the left side, past Coach Pearson, foul. (2-0) Maryland, bottom of the first. Iowa's backs against the wall in this first inning, trying to respond after Maryland pushed across 2. Both of the runs coming with 2 outs. 1-2 pitch to Risley. Left-handed arm, right-handed stick, the pitch. Risley fouled it off over to the right. Nicely done to stay alive. Tyler threw about 30 pitches for Iowa in that first inning. After getting a couple of quick outs. 1-2. Risley swings and misses. And Iowa goes down in order. We're through 1. Maryland 2. Iowa nothing. And we're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
2-0 Terrapins as we move on to the second inning. And Maryland nearly batted around, sending 8 batters to the plate in the first. It'll be 9-1-2. Gibbs, Crosland, Martin, and Tyler Guerin returning to the mound for the Hawkeyes. With a very strange first inning for TG. He got a couple of groundouts to start his outing, and then wheels fell off for a moment as he sailed a fastball high to Colin Gibbs. Ground out to third, comeback ground out, and then walk, hit by pitch, hit by pitch. 2 strike, 2 out, 2 RBI single. Got Maryland on the board. Here's a high bouncer to Frost at third. He throws it over to Wolf. For the first out of the second inning, nicely done by Guerin and the Hawkeye defense. Get that leadoff hitter out of there. And we'll flip it to the top.
Now batting number 4, left fielder Jordan Crossland.
Maryland, a team that averages 8 runs a game. Here's the top of the order, Crossland, who grounded out to Frost to start today's game. Terps are in the top 5 in the Big Ten in doubles and home runs. Third with 58 home runs. And fifth with 74 doubles. Sinker catches the outside corner. Good pitch from Tyler. It's 1-1. Crossland responsible for quite a few of both of those metrics. 8 home runs, 5 doubles. Ball and a strike. Here's the next pitch from Guerin. Inside and hit him. Hitting Crossland with 1 out in the second. And he's going to take a moment before heading down to first. Coach Heler and Coach Sutherland having discussions in the dugout, thinking about the plan moving forward here. Tyler inconsistent to start today's game. Coach Heler on the walkie-talkie down into the bullpen, getting somebody going. Tyler trying to improve his mechanics. Being 6'6", occasionally flies open, and that's why he sprays the ball. And that's something that the coaching staff is working on with Tyler. He really can hone that in, tighten it up a little bit, and get more consistent with the mechanics. That'll help the delivery. With 1 out now for Maryland, and Braden Martin up, left-handed hitter. They're worried about Crossland at first base, who's 6 of 8 in stolen base attempts. Also could be buying some time for the Iowa bullpen to get going. At this rate, Tyler's outing might not be much longer. Could really use a ground ball, though, to the middle infield. Frost pulled off the bag at third, closer towards shortstop. He's even with third base. Bunt attempt by Martin. He pulls the bat back, and Guerin sailed it outside for a ball. Not the start that anybody has envisioned. 2-0 Terps, top 2. Certainly a lot of baseball left to be played today. 1-0 pitch. Outside again. 2-0 now. No sign of a bunt there from Martin. He grounded out right back to Guerin. First time around an inning ago. Here's a ground ball to short. Schulte charging hard, flipping to second for 1. Quickly over to first, but not quite in time. Martin's got a lot of speed, and he got down to first quickly, but the Hawkeye middle infield does get the lead runner at second. That's Crossland. He's out. Tough play for Schulte, who had to charge that quite a ways. He had to come forward in on the grass to field it.
Maryland shortstop, number 5, Ty Comas.
Would be really big for Tyler here to get Conas and get back into the dugout. Iowa down 2-0 in the second. Tyler's thrown less than 10 pitches in this inning. And the first one to Conas in on the hands. Ball 1. Iowa shifting over to the left. Mitchell to the left of second base. 3 infielders over on that left side. Frost a little bit closer to the line, and Schulte splitting Mitchell and Frost. Ball and no strikes. Big lead at first. The next pitch from Guerin is outside, 2-0. Pitch number 40 coming for TG. Conas is who got it started for the Terps in the first with a 4-pitch walk. Two 2-0, the pitch. Outside corner, called a strike, 2-1. So 7 pitches that Konis has seen, the first one that Tyler's thrown by him for a strike. 2-1. Check on the runner over at first. Martin is back. Martin is a significant stolen base threat. 16 of 17 in his attempts this year. He's got a short lead over there with 2 outs. Wolf cutting him in half. Back to the bag. Vault lead, the 2-1. Slider outside. Check down to first to see if he went. He did not, according to the first base umpire, Tim Cordell. I don't know if Mr. Cordell was looking down the line here. But apparently Konis held up, and it's 3-1. Guerin with a long pause, and he'll throw it over to first. Martin trying to get a read on Guerin's holds. Tyler mixing up his times. Count is 3-1 on Konis. And the pitch. Outside, ball 4. Walked him twice today. Hard time throwing it to Konis. Coach Heller shuffling around in the dugout. Talking with Coach Obermueller. What do you think, Coach?
Now batting, number 30, first baseman, Paul Jones is second.
Paul Jones is up. He saw 1 pitch from Guerin. It hit him in the leg. So we'll see what Tyler's got this time around. First and second for the Terps and 2 outs. 2-0 Maryland in the early going. Righty on lefty matchup. Tyler's first pitch is hit high to left center field. Schulte going back. Risley calling everybody off. Miles reaches up and makes the catch for the 3rd out. A little bit of traffic there for Guerin. A couple of free bases awarded by Tyler, but no runs come across, and so we'll move on to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Maryland 2 and Iowa nothing. Back in 1 minute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The lights are bright, and Coach Heller and the Iowa baseball program are ready to put on a show. Tickets for the 2026 Iowa baseball season are on sale now. Enjoy a customized mini plan option or take advantage of single game tickets. Make your way to HawkeyeSports.com for more information.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Experience Heller Ball at Iowa City's Duane Banks Field. Support Iowa baseball by snagging single game tickets today. Download the Hawkeye Sports mobile app or head to HawkeyeSports.com for more information.
Bottom of the 2nd inning in Iowa City. It'll be Wolf, Geffrey, and Strohmeyer. A couple of left-handed hitters coming up to face Evan Smith, who pitches for Maryland. And Smith, the left-handed hurler, sent down Iowa in order, including a couple of strikeouts. Mitchell and Risley went down swinging.
Batting for the Hawkeyes, first baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
2-0 Terps. It's good to see Guerin hold Maryland, as Wolf is up, turning away from a first pitch heater up and in. Iowa's offense exploded for 20 runs on Tuesday against Bradley. And you can say what you want about Bradley's pitching, but the fact that Iowa's offense produced a lot of that, rather than being awarded base runners and runs, should give the Hawkeyes a surge of confidence after a couple of tough offensive weekends in a row now. Ball and a strike on Wolf. Left on left to start this bottom of the 2nd inning. Fastball outside from Smith. Smith hasn't been a distance guy for the Terps this year in any of his 7 starts. Counts 2-1 on Wolf. The next pitch. Caleb lined sharply foul above the Maryland dugout to the left. Longest start of the year for Smith, 5 2/3 against Ohio State 2 weeks ago. 7 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned, 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. Game that Maryland lost 10-8. His last start against Indiana, he went 5 innings, 7 hits, 6 runs. 2 balls and 2 strikes as Wolf gets back into the box. And the next pitch, Wolf all eyes. That one bounced in front of the plate. 3-2. Maryland's outfield playing Caleb to the opposite field. They're tilted towards left. A lot of room in the right center gap and then in straightaway right. Full count, Iowa looking for its first base runner of the afternoon. The 3-2 to Wolf. Staying alive and chopping it foul straight back. Near the Iowa on-deck circle. Smith does not have a win on the season. He's 0-4. Lasted 3 innings against Purdue, 3 1/3 against UCLA, 5 against USC. Has given up at least 2 runs in each of his 7 starts. 3-2 is the count on Wolf. The pitch. Caleb hits a high chopper up the middle. Shortstop over. He gloves it, throws to first. Not in time. Wolf beat that out. Not much that Konis could do, as it was a chopper over the pitcher's mound. By the time he gloved it, Caleb was sprinting down the line, and he beat it out. Close play, but Caleb legged it out. Not known for his speed, but Wolfie works hard and hustling down the line. Iowa's first base runner on the infield single. And now we'll see Carter Geffrey. Geffrey, the catcher for Iowa. Big, strong, powerful redshirt freshman as he swings at the first pitch, hits it high down the left field line. Deep too, but just out in front, and it's foul. He got under that one a touch, huh? Had to lean out of the booth to see if it was going to stay fair. It was quite a distance foul after the wind pushed it over there. It's 0-1 on Geffrey. Batting .333. He's all eyes on that pitch, up and away, and counts even at 1. Geffrey with a lot of pop. 39 at-bats after missing the first 21 games of the season. 4 doubles, 2 home runs. Wolf the runner at first. Next pitch to Geffrey. Swing and a miss. 1-2, good cut. Wind blowing out to center, just to the left of the batter's eye in straightaway center. Good day for a guy like Carter. Smith ready, the 1-2. Carter hits in the air, deep to right, ball carrying, and right back in front of the wall is the right fielder, Martin, to make the catch. Geffrey smoked it out there. Great swing, but it's caught by Martin. Too much topspin on it. The uppercut swing of Geffrey had the ball dive down. Wolf had to stay at first. On almost any other day at Banks, that ball gets out with the wind typically blowing out of here to right. 1 away now for Kellen Strohmeyer. Wolf still at first. Kellen taking inside, strike call. Breaking ball from Smith. Strohmeyer hitting from the left side. Kellen is Iowa's right fielder, batting .310. 7 doubles, a triple, and a home run this year. 0-1. Takes up and away. Close pitch. It's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Next pitch to Strohmeyer. Ground ball up the middle. That's through into center field. Wolf taking a look at things as he rounds second. He'll stay there. And Strohmeyer moves Wolf to second with a single up the middle. Here comes Kyle Olivo. Bottom of the second inning, 2-0 Terps. On what's anticipated to be a very stormy day in Iowa City. We're watching the radar early this afternoon with some storms popping up in the area. Kyle Olivo, the DH, first pitch to him, down and in for a ball. Blood in the water here for Iowa's offense. We'll see if the Hawkeyes can come through. Olivo, redshirt freshman, two-way player, great pitcher for Iowa. Has 17 at-bats this season, 7 hits, batting .412. Right-handed hitter in the box, the 1-0. Olivo takes for a strike on the inner third, 1-1. Had a little break back into the zone. Kyle flinched as if it were going to hit him. And so it buckled him away. Ball and a strike. Check on Wolf at second. Smith delivers. Olivo popped it up shallow center. In comes Houghton Henley. Still running forward. He makes the catch for the second out. It'll be up to Joey Narrett to keep this inning going for Iowa in the second. Narrett's been working on the mechanics of his swing. Had a good game against Bradley the other night. Batting average back up over 300. 2-run home run for Narrett in the 4th inning of that game. Also had a single, was hit by a pitch. Joey with power in the 8 spot. Left-handers are hitting Smith well. Narrett, one of those left-handers in the lineup for Iowa today. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. First pitch to Narrett, just low and out. A lot of change-ups from Smith. We have not seen a lot of the fastball. Now the scout against Joey might be change-up, change-up, change-up. Narrett sees a lot of those from opposing pitchers. 1-0 to Narrett. Got his hands started, hips turned, but he laid off, and he takes a strike down Broadway, 1-1. First and second for Iowa with decent speed on the base paths. Wolf and Strohmeyer. Next pitch to Narrett. Here's it. Hit on the ground. Second baseman's got it. Quickly gloved and thrown over to first to retire Narrett. Good play by Mendez. Iowa leaves a couple runners on and will move to the third. Maryland 2, Iowa nothing. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry. All at convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Top of the 3rd inning in Iowa City, the series opener between Maryland and Iowa. The Terps out to a 2-0 lead. Tyler Guerin out for his 3rd inning of work. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Stockton, Mendez, and Houghton Henley. Iowa wearing their home white Friday uniforms with black script lettering spelling out Iowa across the chest with gold trim. Guerin pitching to Stockton, right versus right here. First pitch outside from TG. White pants for Iowa with a 3-stripe down the side. Black caps in the field. the gold script I on the front panel. 1-0 to Stockton. Tyler misfired up and in, 2-0. Maryland with all black uniforms today. Pretty sharp look for the Terps. Black tops with Maryland spelled out in red across the chest. They've got gold numbers on the front and the back with red trim. Black pants with a red stripe down the side. 2-0 pitch from Guerin. Stockton opened up and chased a pitch that was out of the zone, low and away. Count is 2-1. Maryland wearing black caps in the field with a bright red M logo out front. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch from Guerin. Chopped foul in the box. Iowa and Maryland meeting for the first time since 2023. Big Ten tournament championship game. Maryland shut out Iowa 4-0 to take the trophy. The teams met week 1 of Big Ten play that season. 2-2 from Guerin. It's just high, 3-2. Back when the conference openers were later in March, not the first weekend in March like they are now, Iowa had a bye on true week 1 of Big Ten play that year. 3-2 is hit on the ground left side. Frost gloves it near the line. Long throw to Wolf, who comes off the bag to make the play, and he tags Stockton on his way by. So Wolf has been active in his defensive efforts at first. I don't know that he's seen a clean throw from an Iowa infielder today. Frost having his issues, but to be fair to Jackson there, he had to get rid of that one quickly, moving towards the line. Gloved it and threw it across the diamond. But Iowa and Maryland played here at Banks in 2023, late March. Maryland won the first 2 games of the series before the Hawkeyes salvaged it with a 12-8 win on the final day. It was a very stormy weekend in 2023 against Maryland as well. As Mendez is up for Maryland. He's quickly down 0-2. Tyler trying to settle in here after a rocky first inning. Tyler's only allowed 2 hits, but 2 walks and 3 hit batters have gotten him into trouble today. It's 0-2, the pitch from Guerin. High fly ball hit in the air. Right side, that'll tail out of play. Iowa all-time 5-4 at Dwayne Banks Field against Maryland. And like we said earlier, Hawkeyes have not played at Maryland since 2019. Here's the 0-2 from Guerin. Strike 3 called. Low outside corner with the slider. First strikeout of the day for Tyler, and he dotted that edge. 2 down. I would suspect we make the trip out to Maryland next year, right? Almost have to. We'll be approaching 10 years without going out there. John Evans and I, when we've been out there for volleyball, we've seen the home ballpark of the Terps. 2 outs for Houghton Henley, right-handed hitter, taking a sinker inside for ball 1. He singled, infield ground ball to Wolf back in the first. 1-0 pitch from Guerin. A lot of movement on the slider, and he missed. Down and out, 2-0. Maryland winning its first Big Ten series of the season last weekend against Indiana. 2-0 pitch from Guerin, overthrew the fastball and missed outside, 3-0. Dropped the opener 11-3 to the Hoosiers, and then 14-4 winners in 7 innings on Saturday, and then an 8-6 come from behind victory to clinch the series on Sunday. 3-0 pitch from Guerin, here it is, and he got it to cross the plate for strike 3-1. Prior to that, Maryland has struggled in the Big Ten with series losses to Purdue, 2-1. 3-1 from Guerin. Same spot, same result, 3-2. Swept at UCLA and at Ohio State. Also has a series loss to USC. The Trojans took 2 of 3. Tyler trying to work all the way back here. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball spinning its way out to Schulte. Cooper picks it off the turf. Accurate throw over to first. And Tyler Guerin works a clean 3rd inning as his confidence builds on this Friday afternoon in Iowa City. See if Iowa's bats can get going against Smith as he strolls out to the mound for the Terps. Bottom of the third coming up. Maryland 2 and Iowa nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
John Leo with you from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City, the series opener between Maryland and Iowa. Currently the Terps leading 2-0 as we roll along to the bottom of the third inning. It'll be Frost and then the top of the order, Schulte and Mitchell. Due up after this. Iowa with 2 hits. Maryland's been credited with an error actually somewhere. As Iowa with 1 hit, 2 base runners today. Wolf and Strohmeyer reached in the last inning but were stranded. Here's Jackson Frost, the 9-hitter, standing in from the right side and taking a pitch down and in for ball 1. Frost clubbed a home run against Bradley on Tuesday. A no-doubt shot over the scoreboard, and he's just about hit by the next pitch. It missed inside. 2-0. Hitters count for Jackson to start the bottom of the third, the 2-0. All eyes, up and away, ball 3. Red light for Jackson. He's almost hit by the pitch. That was a belt-seeking fastball, and Jackson backed away from it. 4-pitch walk gets Iowa started.
Number 9, Schulte.
And the top of the order up now. As Schulte comes up, flied out to left his first time around. Boy, generous strike call, low outside edge. And it's probably a good take there from Schulte. It's ground ball, double trouble all the way if he draws contact on it, known for his pull side hitting. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball hit to second. Backhand stop there, flip to second for 1 over to first, not in time. Schulte fortunately beats it out. That was a tailor-made double play ball, and Mendez waited for it to come to him, and that cost him the double play. Schulte reaching on the fielder's choice instead. And Gable Mitchell up now. Runner at first is Schulte. Smith will lob it over there just to keep Cooper around. Not a true effort to get him. Gable struck out his first time in the box. Mitchell taking inside, thigh region. for a ball. Teams can run on Maryland. They've allowed 56 stolen bases this year. And Iowa, a pretty good stolen base team. 62 swiped bags as Mitchell hits this in the air deep to right. Martin tracking back, and it is over his head, and it's over the wall! Mitchell with a 2-run jack to right. We're tied at 2. Home run number 5 for Gable. Just what the Hawkeyes needed. Well, you knew he'd come up to the plate frustrated after striking out in the first, and he got all of that one over the right field wall. 2-2 in the third. I got to be honest, how'd that one get out of here? I don't really care. I'll take it. 2-2 in the third. Here comes Miles Risley. Risley taking outside for a ball. Iowa's knotted this game up in the third. And Risley will look to get it started again. Bases clear and 1 away. Next pitch, Risley takes outside corner, strike 1. I really thought Geffrey's fly ball that he hit in the second was better struck than Mitchell's, so it surprised me when Gable's got out and Geffrey's didn't. Either way, we're tied at 2, bottom of the third. 1-1 pitch to Risley, got a piece of it, fouled it back into the pad. Long swing there by Miles. The pitch was high and away. And now Miles is down in the count 1-2. Smith ready. Next pitch. Risley hits on the ground, left side, and through into left field. Risley rounding first hard, but he'll stay put. 1-out single for Riz. Iowa starting to get to Smith here. As that's split short and third. And now the catcher, Russell, will jog out and talk with his redshirt sophomore starter. Iowa has broken through in this inning, getting on the scoreboard. Some traffic in the second, but left a couple of runners. And here comes Caleb Wolf. He reached on an error his first time around, and he takes a good fastball, bottom of the zone for strike 1. We'll see if Smith starts to throw the fastball a little bit more often. He's been all off speed for the most part, which is just going directly against his scout. No balls in a strike. Risley, the runner at first, he's got a lot of speed. The 0-1, Wolf punched in the air foul. The on-deck circle left side. That was up and in on the handle of the bat. So Caleb down in the count. Oh and 2, lefty on lefty matchup with 1 away. And Smith in a staring contest with Risley will throw it over to first now. Miles back. See if Miles gets going here. The 0-2, he takes off. Wolf punches it into left field for a base hit. Risley with an aggressive turnaround second, but retreats back to the bag. Hit and run works for the Hawks. Wolf goes opposite field, slaps it in between short and third. Back-to-back singles for Iowa with 1 out, starting things up again after Gable Mitchell's 2-run home run tied us up moments ago. And here's Carter Geffrey. Again, opportunity for Iowa's offense to break through and put the Hawkeyes in the lead. Risley at second, Wolf at first, Geffrey the batter. Big chance for the black and gold in the third. Already 2 runs across. Geffrey with a deep fly ball to right his first time around. First pitch swinging, good change up. And a swing and a miss by Geffrey. Just didn't recognize that pitch. Got to raise the floor against Smith. He's going to throw a lot of off speed here to Carter. Fastball outside. Try a back pick over to first. Late. Risley with the heads-up play. He'll go from second to third. Big mistake there by Maryland. Russell whipped it down to first behind Wolf, who got back in time. Risley recognized it and took off for third immediately. Jones, the first baseman, kind of nonchalantly caught it and spun away from the play, was not paying attention to Risley heading for third. So runners at the corners now for Iowa. And just one out. Anything but a ground ball, and this game can be flipped into Iowa's advantage. 2-2. 1-1 to Geffrey, the pitch. High and tight. Carter brings his hands into his chest plate. 2-1. 3 hits in a row for Iowa in this inning. Geffrey looking to get on base and keep the momentum swinging into Iowa's direction. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Carter was trying to hit Carver. Oh, what a swing. It loosened his lid on the top of his head. And he readjusts it and gets back into the box, 2-2. Now just has to do a job, see if we can move some runners here. Next pitch. Geffrey hits in the air to center. Back goes Houghton Henley. He's at the track. He's at the wall. It is gone! Geffrey with a 3-run shot to straightaway center. 4:14 off the bat. The Hawks have the lead. It's 5-2. Right off the batter's eye. Couple of home runs in the inning. Iowa doing damage. And a mound visit coming for the Terps as Iowa's taking the lead in the third, 5-2. Persistent effort by the Hawkeye offense to stick with the approach. And it's paying off now. 4 straight hits for the black and gold as 2 home runs have sandwiched a couple of singles. 5-2 Iowa in the third. Kellen Strohmeyer will be the next batter after this mound visit concludes. We are overdue for a station ID break. We'll get one after Strohmeyer bats. Kellen had Iowa's first hit of the day. Back in the second, and he'll look to get it going now with the bases clear and still just 1 out. Iowa pouring it on with 5 runs in the third and now leading Maryland 5-2. Lefty on lefty matchup. Strohmeyer hits a ground ball to second, fielded by Mendez cleanly, and he throws it over to first to retire Strohmeyer. Kellen is a hitter for Iowa that if he is able to get under the ball, he can drive it to that center field and right field power alley. Opposing arms like to pitch Kellen low, though, and sometimes have a hard time getting under. A lot of ground balls from Kellen lately as he bounces out to second there. Here's Kyle Olivo. First pitch swinging and missing is Kyle on a pitch low. Olivo and Geffrey, the redshirt freshmen that are in the lineup as hitters today, chasing after that low first pitch from Smith. Here is the 0-1. Olivo out in front again, 0-2. That's a good pitch from Smith, but Kyle just not able to recognize it, and he's down quickly, 0-2. Wind really picking up in Iowa City. We've got some storms building in between here and Cedar Rapids. Hopefully they stay up there, don't keep growing down to this region. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs on Olivo. And the next pitch on its way from Smith is high, 2-2. Five runs in the inning for Iowa. It is 5-2. And the bottom of the third counts 2-2. And the pitch in the dirt, ball 3. Kyle's gotten all the way back into the count. It's full. The 3-2 is down and in for ball 4. And as Kyle Olivo draws the 2-out walk, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Two outs now for Joey Narrett. He'll be the 9th hitter to make his way to the batter's box for Iowa in this inning. Hawkeyes have done well, doing some damage on Smith in the third. First pitch to Narrett, high, ball 1. That was pitch number 60 for Smith. I think with the rain in the area, neither coaching staff will want to pull their starter and go to the bullpen just in case we have to stop for any reason. Here's the 1-0 to Narrett. Line drive over the first baseman's head. It'll go all the way into the right field corner. Olivo hustling around third. He gets the wave from Coach Pearson. Here comes Kyle. Throw to the plate. Safe! First to third, and then home goes Olivo. As Narrett drives home another run, 6-2 Hawks. Coach Pearson giving Kyle the wave around third. He had to hustle. And he scores from first. Joey Narrett with the RBI double. 11th double of the season for Narrett, 6-2. Boy, that came off the bat hot. 109, a screaming line drive over Jones's head at first. And Iowa's batted around +1. Here's Jackson Frost. First pitch swinging and missing is Jackson. Good cut from Frost. Frost walked to start this inning. The 0-1. Jackson hits in the air, right center field. Martin has a beat on this one in right, and he makes the catch for the third out. Crooked number, though, for the Hawks. A 6 spot in the third as Iowa has broken through and leads Maryland now 6-2. We'll be back for the fourth in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Let's take a look at the Community Choice scoreboard update. We are the only game going on right now, as Eastern Iowa under the gun for significant severe weather today. It's starting up already in the Cedar Rapids area north of here, and then another round coming up about 4 o'clock. So just one right after another here this afternoon, but had to move this game all the way up to noon. We're the only game going on in the Big Ten right now. Northwestern is in Ann Arbor to take on Michigan this weekend. Rutgers is at Penn State in a pretty even series between those two teams. As Tyler Guerin works this inning, here's a line drive caught by Cooper Schulte. Diving catch. Coop full extension to his left, and he saves a base hit. Devin Russell connected well, but Schulte robs him.
Now batting, third baseman, number 1, Colin.
Out number 1 in the fourth. Iowa leading 6-2, looking for a shutdown inning. And here comes Colin Gibbs, 9-hitter up for the Terps. Righty-on-righty matchup. Guerin deals strike 1. You can see Tyler's confidence bubbling over now. He's retired 5 in a row, worked a 1-2-3 third, including a strikeout with 2 groundouts. Working quickly now, the 0-1 to Gibbs. Swing and a miss. Buried him with the sinker down and in, 0-2. Ohio State is at Purdue this weekend. Purdue having one of their best seasons in, 15 years or so. The 0-2 from Guerin outside. Nationally ranked Oregon is in Champaign to take on Illinois. Minnesota out west in Los Angeles to take on number 1 UCLA. Michigan State in Seattle playing Washington. 1-2 from Guerin, grounded foul past third. I'd say the Big Ten series of the week is in Lincoln. USC at Nebraska for 3. Man, total coin flip how that series goes. What do you think? Haven't seen Nebraska yet. We'll see them later in the year. Guerin out of the windup. Here's the 1-2. Dropped low. Good pitch. Didn't get it to go. It's 2-2. Gibbs grounded out to Frost in the second. Iowa leading 6-2 in the top of the fourth. Let's get a shutdown inning here, Tyler. 2-2 pitch. Over through the fastball, and he spiked it. And the count's now full. Top of the order on deck for Maryland. And the pitch. High chopper, hit to short. Schulte sprinting forward. He's got it. Quick throw over to first in time to get Gibbs. Cooper's had a couple of nice plays in the fourth inning. And the top of the order with 2 outs. Crosland up. USC at Nebraska this weekend. We saw great pitching from USC. Their offense was good. Hitter-friendly park over at Nebraska. As Crosland takes strike 1, slider from Tyler, bottom of the zone. We know that Nebraska has a great offense. Let's just say this, I'd be surprised to see a sweep either way. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Long run for the middle infielders. Neither one can get to it, and it's through to center where Risley picks it up. 2-out single for Crosland.
Batting for Maryland, right fielder, number 42, Braden Martin.
And so the inning continues with a 2-out single. Braden Martin comes up. Third time seeing Guerin. A couple of ground balls. One right back to Tyler and then reach on a fielder's choice. Second time around. One ball, no strikes. Tyler works inside for a called strike, 1-1. One pitch, low and out. Tyler had a rocky first inning. Got out of some trouble in the second and has been strong since then. Just took him a while to get going today. 2 balls and a strike on Martin, trying to continue his turnaround outing and get through this 4th. But missed low to Martin, has fallen behind 3-1 now. Tyler up over 70 pitches, making his first start since February 27th. 3 balls and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch to Martin. Inside corner, called a strike. Martin thought he walked, but he'll stay in the box. Full count, runner will be going on the pitch. Payoff pitch, outside, ball 4. He had Martin lunging, but the Terp hitter did not go after it.
Brings up Maryland shortstop, number 5, Ty Kotis.
A little bit similar here for Tyler to the first inning, getting a couple of quick outs, and then a 2-out rally started here by Maryland. First pitch is hit into the right center gap for a base hit. Konis will drive home a run, and he's headed for second. He's got a double. It's 6-3 now, as Konis went opposite field and beat the shift. RBI single for Konis. All 3 of Maryland's runs have come with 2 outs. Time called here. Coach Heler making his way to the mound. He's going to go get Ty. And the Hawkeyes will make a pitching change in the 4th with Paul Jones coming up. New pitcher coming into the game for Iowa. We'll let you know who it is when we come back from this pitching change break. Runners at second and third for Maryland and 2 outs. Iowa leading 6-3 in the 4th. New pitcher coming in. We're back after this bonus break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 4/30/26.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Iowa's new pitcher is Bo Leisure, right-handed junior from Knoxville, Iowa. Leisure coming into the game for Iowa, making appearance number 12, a 7.88 ERA for Bo, 8 innings pitched. 11 strikeouts and 9 walks, giving up 7 runs. He last pitched against USC, came in to get 1 out in that one. The Hawkeyes have been using Leisure in leverage situations, and he comes into the game with 2 outs and runners at second and third. He'll be facing the left-handed hitting Paul Jones. So Tyler's day is done, but he is responsible for the runners at second and third. On a day that we talked about with Coach Heler before the game, no team is going to be out of it, so even though Iowa was up 6-2 through 3, and you feel pretty good about that, you know that teams will be able to put up big numbers today with the warm, humid conditions and the wind blowing out to center. Strong, too, really pulling the flags off of their poles. And Tyler cannot make it out of the 4th. So 2 outs and Leisure ready to pitch to Jones. Bo, the tall right-handed hurler, delivers. That's upstairs for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Leisure ready, checking the runner at second. Now pitching down and in, ball 2. And Leisure has fallen behind 2-0. 2 in scoring position for the Terps and 2 outs. Bo comes set, and from the belt pitches. Here's a high fly ball hit in the air to right. Strohmeyer looking up, now coming forward is Kellen. He reaches up and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. Maryland strands 2 in scoring position. Leisure comes in to get a big out, and he limits the damage. Just 1 run for Maryland in the 4th. Iowa 6, Maryland 3. Iowa looks to respond offensively when we come back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opens on May 1st, coming right up with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. All right, here we go. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Iowa surrendered 1 run in the top half of this inning. And we'll see if the Hawks can get one back as the top of the order, Cooper Schulte, is up. Smith continuing to pitch for the Terps. He gave up 6 runs last inning, including 2 home runs, 1 to Gable Mitchell, 1 to Carter Geffrey. Ball and no strikes on Schulte, who's been swinging it well lately. Hasn't seen anything to hit in this at bat, and it's 2-0. Storms moving away from Iowa City to the north and east, so we're in the clear for now. 2-0 to Schulte. He's in there for a strike, 2-1. Once we survive this first wave, it'll be later on this evening. I need to worry about another line coming through, but hopefully the game is finished by then. Everybody's safe and sound at home. 2 balls and a strike on Schulte. The pitch. Cooper hits in the air, deep to right. Martin in front of the track is camped underneath, and he makes the catch. Off the end of the bat there from Cooper. And that's the first out of the 4th. Gable Mitchell on his way to the box. He had a 2-run home run his last time up in the 3rd. Which tied the game. And Iowa kept it going after that. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch to Gable is a breaking ball. Stayed inside. Ball 1. Left-handed hitters doing very well against Smith this season, batting around 400. High-scoring affair. We're in the 4th, and Iowa leads 6-3. Ball and a strike on Mitchell, 1 for 2 today, and he bends back in the box. Pitch was up and in around the letters. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch to Gable. Here's a ground ball right back to the pitcher. Barehanded by Smith. Underhand flip over to first. Gets Gable for the second out. He capped it. Couple of quick outs for Iowa in the 4th inning. And Risley will come up with 2 down. Miles is 1 for 2 today. A single and a run scored. Big series in Iowa City this weekend. Risley up. First pitch sailed up and away. Ball 1. Maryland in 16th place in the Big Ten. 1 game back, though, from Iowa. Ball, no strikes with 2 outs. Next pitch to Risley inside, about clipped him in the elbow. Count is 2-0 on Miles. Next pitch inside corner, called a strike. Smith is losing control here. He's wildly missed on several pitches to Miles. And it's 3-1. Iowa in really a 6-way tie for 10th. As the 3-1 to Risley is up and away. Ball 4, 2-out walk. We'll see if Iowa can make that hurt in the 4th. Indiana and Michigan State are 6 and 12 in the Big Ten, when Iowa, Minnesota, Northwestern, and Rutgers are 5 and 10. So 4 teams at 5 and 10. You could say they're tied for 12th, with Indiana and Michigan State at 6 and 12. Also with the .333 win percentage in Big Ten games, are technically above Iowa and Minnesota, Northwestern, and Rutgers. Caleb Wolf in the box. Risley the runner at first and 2 outs. So if you consider winning percentages, although Indiana and Michigan State have played 1 more series than Iowa, Minnesota, Northwestern, and Rutgers, and considering win percentage in Big Ten games, all 6 of those teams are tied for 10th. Risley takes off. Wolf takes up and in. Throw down to second is just to the right of the bag as Risley slides by. The shortstop, Konis, tried to make an acrobatic play to tag him on the way by, but couldn't do it. And he tried to sell it, too. I don't know if Konis has a salesman job in his future, but he tried. Could not convince Mark Hutchison, the second base umpire. So now runner in scoring position for Wolf and 2 outs. As the 1-0 pitch, Caleb hits a 1-hopper, now bouncing again to the second baseman Mendez at second. Tried to pull a changeup low and away, and Wolf grounds out. We're through 4, Iowa 6, Maryland 3. And we'll bring you the 5th inning in 1 minute. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Bo Leisure gets the nod to work the 5th for Iowa. The Hawkeyes leading Maryland in the series opener 6-3. For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Happy to have you along with us this Friday afternoon in Iowa City. Moved the game up 6 hours to get it in today. Had we kept the original start time, I doubt we would have played baseball today. And with the cold front coming through and us losing 30 degrees tomorrow, we'll go from highs and temps in the 80s today to the 50s tomorrow. Maybe didn't make sense to try to play a doubleheader tomorrow. Instead, play while we can. Nice and warm today. Much more like it. We're getting into that Iowa summer type of feel for a day like today. We're still a ways off from summer, but just that muggy, humid day, especially here in eastern Iowa, as Leisure is pitching to Stockton, the DH, and 5-hitter for the Terps, 0 for 1. The ground out, also hit by a pitch. Tyler Guerin got the start for Iowa today. He went 3 2/3. Leisure sent with the 0-1. Here it comes. Check swing. He went through. Home plate umpire will call that, no problem. 3 2/3 for Guerin. He gave up 4 hits, allowed 3 runs. Walked 3, struck out 1, and he hit 3 batters. So 6 free bases and 4 hits. Got to be too much traffic, and Coach Heler decided to go to Bo Leisure, who came out of the bullpen and got a big out to end the 4th, as Maryland had runners at 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs, and he got Paul Jones to fly out. And so here we are now in the 5th, right in the middle of this game, 6-3 Iowa. No balls and 2 strikes. Leisure delivers. Outside. Good fastball from Bo. It missed. Leisure, your standard 3-pitch mix. Fastball, low 90s for him, as he comes set with the 1-2 and the delivery. Just inside. Good-looking pitch. Geffrey held it there for a moment. Didn't get the call on the changeup, which is another of Leisure's pitches. He has a slider as well. That might have been the slider. It tried to come in the front door. It's 2-2 now. And the next pitch, ground ball hit to short. Cooper's got it. He rises and fires a dart right over to Wolf. That one was right on the money. And the ground out starts Leisure's 5th. Iowa has been very good today against the leadoff hitter of the inning. 5 for 5 in retiring the leadoff Maryland batter. David Mendez is up. He's responsible for 2 of the 3 runs batted in for the Terps today. Had the 2-out, 2 RBI single in the first to give Maryland the lead. Leisure pitching to him here. There's strike 1. Outside corner with the slider. Good pitch. Good start. Leisure's 0-1. Just low. Maybe a touch outside. Back to the slider. It's been a fastball slider mix for the most part here from Bo. Bases are clear in the 5th. Ball and a strike. Next pitch. Check swing. He went. High heater from Leisure at 92. And Mendez through the zone. Ball and 2 strikes. Leisure struggled with control early, but man, he has settled in and pitched very well for the Hawkeyes lately. 1-2. Fastball just out. Geffrey really tried to bring it back. It was a little bit dramatic, bringing that ball back into the zone. Two balls and 2 strikes. Leisure's next pitch. Just low and out. Another good slider, but he could not get Mendez to go after it. And now the count's full. Leisure works from the stretch only, the 3-2. Ground ball left side. Frost waits for it. He welcomes it in and then throws it over to first. Right into the chest to Caleb Wolf. Much better throw there from Jackson. Those are your daily drills coming into play there. Routine ground ball. Jackson makes it look easy on the throw across the diamond. A couple of ground outs for Leisure in the Hawkeye defense. Here's Nate Houghton-Henley. 11 appearances on the season for Leisure. He has allowed runs in 2 of them. They've come in chunks, though. His season debut against Northeastern gave up 3 runs. And then against UCLA, he gave up 4 runs. And Iowa's pitching, against UCLA, a lot of pitchers gave up runs in that series. Other than that, though, Leisure has been smooth and clear as the sun starts to come back out now. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike to Houghton-Henley. It was 1 for 2. Got cloudy for a moment as storms developed around the area. But now the sun coming down and shining brightly on the field. A ball and a strike. Righty on righty matchup. Pitch from Leisure. Swing and a miss. 1-2. My weather background coming into play here a little bit. Reheating of the atmosphere is going to cause some trouble later in eastern Iowa, unfortunately. Leisure looks in for the sign. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Leisure feels it and deals it. Here's a high fly ball hit into left center field. Iowa outfielders on the run towards the wall, and there it leaps up. That ball got out of here. Houghton-Henley with a 2-strike, 2-out home run. That was wind aided on a high fly ball, and it's 6-4 now. Home run number 2 of the season for Houghton-Henley. Just can't get out of an inning totally clean. 2-out damage again for Maryland, and the Terps are within 2. Here's Devin Russell. Fastball low, ball 1. All 4 runs for Maryland today have come with 2 outs. That's just one of those minor details that just irritates the get out of you. 1-0 from Leisure. Swing and a miss. Russell out in front. Bothers you beyond belief. 2-out damage like that. Counts even at 1 with 2 away. Pitch from Leisure. Another fly ball. This is over to the left side. Frost will move over into foul ground. Jackson reaching over into the Maryland dugout. He makes the catch. The Terps on the top rail were not giving Frost any room. He reached in there anyway, and he made the catch, leaning over the rail for the 3rd out. Solo home run for Houghton-Henley brings the Terps a bit closer. Iowa 6, Maryland 4. Could use some more runs here as we head to the bottom of the 5th, where Carter Geffrey will lead things off when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Iowa 6, Maryland 4. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up. Geffrey, Strohmeyer, and Olivo coming to the dish for the Hawks. Maryland hanging around. They're chipping away. It was a 6-run 3rd for Iowa, so they chunked all their runs together in 1 inning. Nice to answer back after Maryland scored the last 2 runs in this game. On a very hitter-friendly day, let's get the Iowa offense back to work. Geffrey with a 3-run home run in the 3rd. And he's up now for the 3rd time today. And the first pitch to him, he swings and sends one in the air to shallow right. Martin coming forward, still running. He makes the catch. And Geffrey is retired on 1 pitch. Got under it. Smith logging some innings here for Maryland. Iowa not able to dip into the bullpen yet. As he had a bad 3rd, but he's been okay around that. Kellen Strohmeyer up, showing the bunt and pulling it back. He'll watch strike 1 go by. Strohmeyer 1 for 2 today, single and a ground out. Middle infield playing Kellen really close to second base. They are pinched as if ready to turn a double play. But Kellen does send a lot of pitches right up the middle. He's out in front of a breaking ball. 0-2, quickly falling behind Smith. Next pitch, Kellen lays off, down and away. Strohmeyer trying to get it started here with 1 away. 1-2 pitch. Line drive and over a leaping second baseman. Mendez couldn't come down with it. And Strohmeyer flared one out to right for a single. Not great contact from Kellen. We'll take a blooper though. Second hit of the day for Castro. And he's on in front of Kyle Olivo, who had a great at bat in the 3rd. Long at bat and then ended up walking. 6-4 Iowa, bottom of the 5th. Strohmeyer, Iowa's leading base stealer at first. Smith will lob it over. See if Iowa can get a run or 2 back after giving the last 2 to the Terps. Kellen has a good read on Smith, who's thrown it over a couple of times. Kellen able to get back without having to dive. Strohmeyer perfect 15 for 15 in stolen base attempts. He ran wild against Michigan State. And Olivo taking a fastball upstairs for ball 1. The bottom half of the order coming up now for Iowa. Olivo with Narrett on deck. Strohmeyer with a great lead at first. And the next pitch is outside for ball 2. Maryland has a right-hander going in its bullpen. Kind of a sidewinding arm down there. Strohmeyer takes off. The pitch is high. Throw down is dropped by Mendez, thankfully. Strohmeyer able to slide in. Boy, if Mendez makes that catch, Strohmeyer is toast. But right off the palm of the glove, it was a good throw by Russell. .16 for 16 on the year now for Strohmeyer in scoring position. And 1 out. The 2-1 to Olivo. He offers at it, popped it up, right side. First baseman giving it a look. He runs out of room, and it bounces in the first row of the grandstand to the right. Important here now for Kyle to try to get on base and move Strohmeyer. The 2-2 high above the letters. 3-2. Full count. Kyle trying to be good with 2. The pitch. Low and out. Called a third strike. Holy cow. That's a ball and a half out. Oh, my goodness. Olivo strikes out looking. And there are 2 outs now for Narrett instead, with Strohmeyer at second. I like this matchup for Joey, lefty on lefty. Narrett ambushed a pitch from Smith and drove in a run with a double his last time up. And he takes strike 1. Took a little something off at 87 on the outer third. No balls and a strike. Strohmeyer out there at second. The pitch. Inside, right on Narrett's belt. It's 1-1. Got to imagine Smith near the end of the line here. He's up over 90 pitches. 3 straight outings now make it 4 where he's thrown at least 90. At 103 against USC. 1-1 is swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Narrett. Pulled out in front of the off speed. Opportunity for Iowa with a runner in scoring position. 1-2 to Narrett. Is just outside, I guess. Wow. That pitch was better than the one that Olivo got rung up on. And Narrett stays alive. Now you really got to watch out, Joey. 2-2, a lot of room on the left side of the infield. The pitch, Narrett chased a slider, sweeping away from him. Narrett strikes out. Iowa leaves a runner at second. And we're through 5 in Iowa City. Maryland's got a bit of a momentum here. Iowa's still leading 6-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Top of the 6th inning in Iowa City. John Leo with you at Duane Banks Field. 6-4, Iowa holding on to a 2-run lead. Maryland has scored 1 run in each of the last 2 innings. And Bo Leisure back to work in the 6th. Tyler Guerin got the start, made it into the 4th. Went 3 2/3, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, had 3 walks, hit 3 guys and struck out 1. Iowa turned to Bo Leisure after that. 2-out damage by Maryland has been the issue today. All 4 runs have come with 2 outs. 9-1-2 due up for the Terps. Leisure pitching. And swinging and missing is Colin Gibbs, who's 0 for 2 this afternoon with a couple of groundouts. Leisure set from the stretch. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Went a little bit more of an off-speed pitch there from Leisure. That's the changeup. Ran it up and in, 0-2. Sunny skies now in Iowa City with big thunderheads to our north and east. Very similar to what we saw Tuesday night after we got the game started. Here comes the 0-2 from Leisure. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him. Fastball from Leisure at 93. And Iowa makes it 6 for 6 in retiring leadoff hitters this afternoon. Maryland in all black uniforms. Those have to be hot. Ooh. You know that it's already much warmer down on the field with this artificial turf. The sun reflecting off of that, but with all black uniforms, also attracting heat. Iowa in all whites today. You know that the Hawkeyes will wear their black uniforms tomorrow, the sharp Saturday blacks. Much cooler tomorrow here. Leisure dealing now with, he's got these Maryland hitters on a yo-yo going fastball, changeup, fastball, changeup. And he's got Crosland in a hole 0-2. 6-4 Hawks, top 6. Series opener with Maryland. Big series in Iowa City. The 0-2, he threw it behind Crosland. Somehow that didn't hit him in the head. Crosland did not move. In a great effort, Geffrey able to grab it. So it didn't hit the umpire either. 1-2. We'll see if Leisure can get back in the zone right here. The pitch. Ground ball hit off the end of the bat. Leisure picks it up. He's going to have to sprint to the bag, and he beat Crosland there. Wolf had come off the bag to field it. Leisure reached down to get it himself. He looked up. Wolf was not at first base, and so Bo said, all right, forget it. I'll take it myself. One unassisted. Okay. 2 down for Braden Martin. And we know that Maryland has been so gritty, so tough with 2 outs. Let's see if Iowa can get the third without giving anything up. Had a 1-2-3 inning in the third. Other than that, Maryland has put pressure on all day. First pitch strike from Leisure. He's been dealing in this inning. No balls and a strike on Martin. Next pitch, high. And that broke Geffrey out of his stance. Counts even at 1 with 2 outs and the bases are empty. 6-4 Iowa in the 6th. Next pitch, down and in. Got by Geffrey and kicked off the shin guard of the umpire. Hawks will have 9-1-2. Frost, Schulte, and Mitchell due up in the bottom of the 6th when we get there. Iowa looking for a 1-2-3 inning. 2 balls and a strike now. The next pitch from Leisure. He spun the slider outside, missed. 3-1. Three and 1. As Leisure leans forward, now comes set. Next pitch from Bo. Got it across for a strike, 3-2. I think Maryland today on 3-1 counts, they've been taking all the way. I don't know if that's because Iowa's been hitting the edges with those 3-1 pitches or if that's been the call to them. Iowa has not won very many 3-2 counts, though. Leisure will try to change that here, and he can't. Missed up and in, ball 4. Man, I tell you what. Really hard to get this Maryland lineup out with 2 outs. Only once today has Iowa been able to get a 1-2-3 inning. Every other time, there's been traffic, and time is called. Here we'll have a pitching change. Coach Heler making his way to the mound in the 6th. Leisure just couldn't have the fully clean inning, and the Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen here. Pretty good outing, though, for Bo. He gives up 1 run on a home run. That came with 2 outs. We'll see who emerges from the Iowa bullpen as Leisure walks off to a nice ovation. Pitching change for Iowa in the 6th. The Hawkeyes leading the Terrapins 6-4. And we're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/everymoment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa's new pitcher is Kyle Olivo, redshirt freshman from Franklin, Wisconsin. We'll get you his stats after we pause 10 seconds for station identification, 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Olivo appearing for the 10th time on the season, a 2-2 record for Kyle, 4.05 ERA, 26 2/3 innings pitched, 23 hits, 12 earned runs. He struck out 28, which is 4th on the team. Opponents batting .245 against Olivo. There are 2 outs. And a runner at first for the Terps. Ty Konis will be the batter. He's reached safely in all 3 of his plate appearances. 2 walks and an RBI single on his line today. Olivo has the electric fastball, mid-90s. And he goes from the stretch with Martin at first. Stolen base threat is Martin. And Olivo is keen on that and throws one over to Wolf. Approaching the 2-hour mark in this game. We're in the 6th. Iowa 6, Maryland 4. Olivo ready to pitch, and he delivers to Konis high. Storms already popping up to our south and west as the atmosphere resets on what's going to be a busy day weather-wise. Need to get going in this game, I'll say that. Count is 1-0, and Olivo deals a strike. Low inside corner at 94 from Kyle. Last pitched against USC, 4 2/3, 5 hits, 2 runs. Facing 22 batters against the Trojans. Slider catches the outside corner. It's 1-2. For right-handed hitters, there's about a ball to a ball and a half off the plate out there today, especially the last couple of innings. Kyle's out in front, 1 ball, 2 strikes. With 2 outs, he comes set, takes a deep breath. Olivo kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He got Konis. It dropped him to a knee. Fastball at 95 from Olivo, and he strikes out Konis. The Terps leave 1. We'll move to the bottom of the 6th. Iowa 6, Maryland 4. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Hits a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Iowa.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City, a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Andrew Koshi is the new pitcher for Maryland, right-handed junior for the Terps, and he is one of their better arms coming in out of the bullpen, making a team-high 18th appearance. 2-0 record, a 4.40 ERA, 28 2/3 innings pitched, has 29 strikeouts and 16 walks. He's near the top of their stat list. And they're bringing him into the game on Friday afternoon. Iowa leading 6-4, bottom six. Jackson Frost just about hit by a pitch in on the hands. Righty on righty matchup. The next pitch to Frost, overthrown fastball outside. Koshi throws it from about 10:30 on your clock. He kind of reaches out, not fully sidearm, but 3/4 delivery. 2-0 on Frost. Next pitch, off speed in there for strike one. Mainly a fastball guy, upper 80s, low 90s for Koshi. Likes to throw it low in the zone. So Iowa's got to be cautious of that. Frost cannot get out of the way of a shoulder-seeking fastball. And Frost hit by the pitch. A free base to start the sixth for Iowa. And the top of the order coming up. Love it. I mean, I feel bad for Jackson's arm, but sets things up nicely for the top of the order. Here's Cooper Schulte, who is having a quiet day by his standards. He's 0 for 3. He's put the ball in play 3 times, couple of flyouts. Run scored after reaching on a fielder's choice in the third. Frost, the runner at first base, he's got a huge lead. Cooper swings at the first pitch he sees and drives it into center, where it's caught easily by Houghton Henley. Good swing there by Cooper, just couldn't put it anywhere where there wasn't a Maryland defender. And Gable Mitchell up now. Marty Sutherland talking with Cooper in the dugout, offering some direction. Bottom of the sixth, Iowa's up by 2. Here's Mitchell taking up and away. Count is 1-0 on Mitchell. Here's the pitch to Gable. Outside, ball 2. We've got storms popping up in the area. And we might be in some trouble here shortly. 2-0 pitch to Gable. Here it comes. Outside, ball 3. I don't like to see the event management staff in our dugout. I can tell you that. 3 balls and no strikes on Gable. Runner at first is Frost, and the pitch low and in, ball 4. And time being called here as our director of event management here, Greg Nemec, is on the field and will have to pause play with lightning in the area. So we will enter a rain delay at 2:04. And this is going to be lengthy, I'm afraid, because the storm is not here yet. And we will have a rain delay here at Banks. Bottom of the 6th. Iowa leading Maryland 6-4. And we will enter a rain delay in Iowa City. I will be back at 2:35. We'll have a 30-minute rain delay. I'll be back at 2:35 with an update. Can't guarantee that we'll start playing baseball at 2:35. I can, in fact, probably guarantee that we won't be playing baseball at 2:35. But I'll give an update then as we've entered a rain delay in Iowa City. All right, 2:35 I'll be back. Rain delay between Iowa and Maryland, bottom of the 6th. Iowa leading 6-4. We're back at 2:35 on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield. John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. Iowa leading Maryland in the bottom of the 6th inning 6-4. We are in a weather delay with lightning in the area. The skies are as sunny as can be in Iowa City, but we've got lightning to the north, to the west, to the east, everywhere pretty much, but right on top of us here in Iowa City. We had the last lightning strike about 10 minutes ago, so the 30-minute clock still in play. I'll come back at 3 o'clock with an update, thinking maybe we'll be able to get going again around 3:15, so I'll come back at 3 o'clock with another update on our weather delay situation here in Iowa City. Back in 25 minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield. All right, we've made it to the 3 o'clock hour in Iowa City. John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. Iowa leading Maryland in the bottom of the 6-4. Still in a weather delay. Conversations taking place moments ago between Coach Heler and Coach Swope. And so we are still in the delay. And with more storms coming, we'll just have to see how this afternoon shakes out. I'm going to come back in 15 minutes. Got to go get an update from somewhere. And I'll be back at 3:15 for an update. We may not finish this game today. This may be a resume tomorrow situation. Going to go find out more details. We'll stay in the rain delay here on the Hawkeye Radio Network, and I will be back at 3:15 in 15 minutes. I'll be back with another update. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. All right, 3:15 as promised, an update from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Bottom of the 6th inning, Iowa leading Maryland 6-4 in the series opener. We do have a pretty major update. The game will not resume before 6:15 Central Time, and the Stavs will come together and reassess the situation at that time. Just got a pretty big line of storms coming that's going to be around for quite some time now. So we have a 3-hour rain delay. The game not resuming before 6:15 as both teams actually being sent home right now. Maryland is going back to their hotel. The Iowa players being sent home and into the practice facility. The players are expected to be back around 5:30, but we will not start this game before 6:15. So that's when I'll be back from our rain delay, 3-hour rain delay in Iowa City. I'll be back at 6:15 for an update. Hopefully the update is a pitched ball and we're ready to play after that. But for now, our next update will come at 6:15 Central Time when I'll be back from this 3-hour rain delay on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield. All right, this is John Leo from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. It is 6-4 Iowa. The Hawkeyes were batting in the bottom of the 6th. We entered a very lengthy weather delay, a rain delay, a lightning delay. And after a meeting of the minds, we're supposed to get this game underway at about 6:15. The coaches talked before we left the stadium earlier today around 3:15 and said, all right, we'll get everybody back here around 5:30, 6 o'clock, and we'll see where we're at. Well, they made the call at about 5 o'clock that we are not going to be resuming this game today. Although the storms look like they're getting out of the area, and it looks like we've got clearing skies to the west, the coaches decided that, okay, we'll just pick it up tomorrow. So we are not resuming today's game this evening. We will pick it up tomorrow, Saturday, at 1 p.m., We'll finish this game starting at 1 p.m. tomorrow. We'll take a 40-minute break in between games and then play Game 2, kind of treated like a doubleheader, like a half of this game, the last half of this game, and then right into game number 2 of the series tomorrow against Maryland. So wish we had better news tonight. I'm the last guy at the stadium. It's totally vacant. The gates were locked. The doors were locked. Had to almost, I had to get one of the managers to let me in here to come sign off here, but that'll do it for us tonight. We'll be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock to finish today's game and then resume the series with Game 2 against Maryland. So wish we had better news to report. The storms, honestly, in Iowa City, not that bad. South of Iowa City, pretty bad. Not too bad in Iowa City, just a good old thunderstorm and clearing skies to the west. But again, like I said, the coaches have decided that let's just finish it tomorrow. So that's what we'll do. We'll finish today's game tomorrow, beginning at 1 o'clock. We'll pretty much hop right into it, folks, so you can tune into the Hawkeye Radio Network just a few minutes before 1 o'clock, right around 1 o'clock, and then we'll be off and running to finish today's game. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. We'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon. John Leo signing off from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.